All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well today. We do have Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs earnings today. We've got Canadian CPI dropping at 8:30. We'll see what these do. I don't know how big these are going to be really, but tomorrow's decent. We have PPI tomorrow. Thursday we have Netflix earnings. So we got a lot of stuff going on this week. What's up, Johnny, Alex, Justin, Lee, John? I am Chris, Mister. What's up, guys? Let me get the music on, and then we can. I'm gonna wake up and drink some coffee. There you go. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. All right, guys. I am awake. All right, team. All right. Hmm. All right, guys. Tesla up today. We've got Morgan Stanley down, Goldman Sachs down. They have earnings that are dropping at 7:15 for Goldman Sachs, 7:30 for Morgan Stanley. We also have Signature Bank, Citizens Bank, FB Financial Corporation, and a few other earnings reports today. So yeah, that's all that's really going on today right now. What's up, Anthony? What's up, DS? What's up, Sam, Danny, Lee, Justin? All right, guys. So yeah, what are y'all watching today right now? I'm a little bit slow. I don't know if I got enough sleep last night, man. But we are looking at the gap ups this morning to see what we have. Yeah, let's take a look at the SPY here. Tesla is actually green today. Goldman Sachs on the right, Morgan Stanley on the left. SPY is slightly red. It's not like super red or anything like that. It is possible that we hit 400 this week, and we're gonna do a poll asking what you guys think regarding today. Let's go ahead and do it. Let me make sure we're monetized. Yeah, we are. We do have Canadian CPI dropping later on this morning as well. Let's go ahead and do it. Does the market break 400 this week? Or does the SPY break 400? I mean, SPY break 400 this week, guys. Let us know. I just joined. Why is the market down today? I don't know if there's any reason for it necessarily. I think the market's just down a little bit, you know. Yeah, Bitcoin been doing really well. I was watching it over the weekend, man. Bitcoin has been popping up, which is good, you know. It's kind of what we want. Here's the SPY right here. You can see the Q down, SPY down, Tesla down. Am I in Disney? No, not anymore. I made money on Disney when it rebounded back over 90s to like 92s, 93s. I cut it there. I should have held it, but you know, we made money on it. At least I think I did. I'll have to go check. All right, so far on the votes, we got 59% saying yes, 41% saying no on the does the SPY break 400 this week. Looking at crypto and Bitcoin. Bitcoin up to 21.1s, 21, almost 21.2s. Yeah, so I've been doing this thing with my eyes where I'm supposed to like look away from the screen for every 20 minutes. I gotta get one of these apps. There's one called 2020 Eye Break Reminder. Any thoughts on Baba? Ryan Cohen has taken a position in the company. Is he really? I don't really like Baba. I don't trust it. It's too vulnerable to overseas political stuff, you know. That's my only problem with it. I just don't trust it. How did you get liquidated on ETH? Did ETH drop? Yeah, Cohen takes a stake in Alibaba, nudges board to boost share buyback by another 20 billion. Yeah, so Cohen took about $100 billion Baba position. All right, guys. So yeah, so markets are down today. I'm checking up on the other news that we got going on right now. Um, yeah. Yeah. Writing things down helps. I mean, yeah, I'm in the U.S. Bybit, short. Uh, I don't know, man. Tesla pushing up to 123s, almost 123s. Um, I'm looking up some other big stock market news today. That's what's going on right now. All right, so another EV maker, Xpeng, cut prices after Tesla decided to last week. It looks like a lot of other EV companies are kind of following Tesla's lead and cutting prices, trying to compete with them. Job openings data is missing a recent upturn in layoffs, Goldman economists say. A lot of people are questioning whether the crypto bear market's over. There goes Tesla up to 123.40s. It's bouncing up a little bit. Look at Tesla pop. Let's see if there's any news here. Let me check Twitter. All right, look at Tesla rip though, man. Tesla's going. I've been thinking about getting back into some dividend stocks. What are your thoughts? Well, dividend stocks, the logic is always the same, which is that you want to find companies that are healthy, kind of like the companies that I swing trade. So you want to find healthy blue chips that maybe could be extended on the downside, and you buy and you sit on them for a year, but it needs to be blue chips, if it's not a blue chip company, the dividend's not going to compensate, But yeah, ETH is at 1500s. Look at the yearly chart on ETH. He's starting to come back up. But yeah, ETH back up to almost over 1500 here. It's starting to make that ramp back up. I'm watching like 17. What happened yesterday went up a lot, then down a lot more, then back up again. So be careful. Yeah, I think you're probably trading a little bit too large then, Yowzer, if you got liquidated, brother, Um, especially with cryptocurrency, I think you got to just kind of scale small. Um, and then just take it slow, and especially stuff like ETH and everything like that. I think you got to just take small risk. All right, we're at 123.30. So Tesla popped up and then pulled straight back here. Looking at Bed Bath and Beyond, a lot of people have been talking about BBBY here. BBBY basically gave back all the gains it made. Back up to 123s. But yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond all the way back down to 350s. Didn't hold its gains at all. I'm in Carvana. It looks like I'm in BBBY too. Yeah. So I'm still green, it looks like in it, but not super green now. I already took most of the profit off yesterday, which is good. I don't know, man. Do y'all think Bed Bath & Beyond is going to run again? I guess is the real question. Hey, what's up, Para? Yeah, check out Beach Bum's channel. He said he did a segment in part 1 of weekly trading game plan this weekend on how to find dividend stocks. Go check out his channel. Great content there. But yeah, Tesla's flying up. Bed Bath & Beyond at 350s. SPY's still down, but I don't think it's down enough to really be super concerned about it. ETH is starting to rip up, though. I see Bitcoin moving up, too. So Bitcoin is the crypto bear market over, man. I hope so. I genuinely hope it is. Tesla up $1. What do you mean flying up? Well, what I mean is that every time I say how much anything is up, what I mean is like this is a pretty big pop over the last couple minutes. So yeah, sure, $1 doesn't sound like much, but when you put it into the context of it ripped up over $1 in like 3 minutes, you know, I think it's arguable we can use the term flying up for that. Now, if you don't want to use the term, that's fine. But with me about a subjective thing, like the definition of flying up, is silly. You know, it's just antagonistic, to be honest. But regardless, Tesla up. It's at 123.50s. With high leverage, you need a hefty stop loss margin thing. How do you call it? Money for margin, but not trading. Leverage. Yeah, you're probably talking about leverage. Right. Yeah. That's a big gain, man. Like I said, it's arguable that we could use the term flying up. Like I said, people are weird, man. Look, there goes Tesla. Dare I say flying up again, testing highs of the day. We'll see if it continues. All right, will Tesla break highs again right now? It might. Let's see. Yeah, relative to the time, it's fine. It's at 123.40s. Yeah, but I mean, I guess me just saying Tesla's moving up shouldn't bother you. You know, like you might be bearish in Tesla, but just me saying, hey, Tesla's popping up shouldn't bother you, man. You know, you gotta be confident about your own positions. You might be right. Maybe Tesla does drop. I don't know. But yeah. There's Tesla at 123.50s. Bed Bath and Beyond. I don't know, man. Bed Bath and Beyond gave back a lot of the gains that it made. A lot of the gains. I don't know about that one, man. Thoughts on Amazon this week? Amazon. I haven't been watching Amazon as closely here. I don't know. Amazon's just pushed up so much that that I'm not sure what it's going to do. When we look at the daily chart for Amazon, now it's been on a mostly downward trend over the last year. The last couple months, though, since really the spark of the new year, Amazon's been looking pretty solid. You know, it's been moving up really nicely. It looks good. It looks good. Now, again, I think $100 is a pretty big psychological level for Amazon that we should be watching. But and so for me personally, I want to see if it makes it over 100 first. And I have no idea what Amazon's going to do here. I'm just trying to patiently wait. And you know, I did a little swing trade on Amazon last year. I got out right before the end of the year. You know. So I like Amazon. The only problem with Amazon is the PE ratio, I believe, which is low, or which is high, I mean. So I think the PE on Amazon is pretty high, if I'm not mistaken, right? What's the PE ratio for Amazon? Check it. All right, so Amazon PE is currently about 90. That's really, really high. That's the only problem with Amazon is it's got about a 90 PE ratio, which is very high. It's about almost 3x higher than I'd want it to be personally. So it depends on how long you're holding the trade, really. It depends on how long you're willing to hold it. But the PE ratio is high, which is the price to earnings ratio, which basically is looking to see whether a stock is over or undervalued. Now, I like Amazon as a company, though. I think Amazon is powerful as a company, incredibly used as a company, and just has a lot of customers, a lot of audience, And so I like Amazon in that regard, but the PE ratio is a little suspect for me personally. That's the only problem. That's the only reason I'm not jumping at it. I would normally buy dips, but Chat, what do y'all think about Amazon? We can ask the chat. Yeah, when you compare that to something like my favorite stock is Disney, probably in terms of just health of a company. When you compare that to Disney, Disney's PE ratio changed. That can't be the right PE ratio. Let me see. I'll calculate both Amazon's PE real quick right here, as well as Disney's to see the differences here. All right, so let's take a look at Amazon's. All right, so I'm going to start calculating some of these out, okay? And I'm going to base it off of the trailing PE ratios, so the last 4 quarters PE ratios. First one I'm going to look at is Disney. I think I did this one last week, but I'll do it again. All right, so let's check out Disney here. All right, here we go. All right, so sorry guys, I'm right in the middle of something, but bear with me, team. All right, so let's look at Disney's PE ratio here. Let me add these up. We got 30 cents is their last one, plus, hold on. All right, I gotta do my stare off. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, there we go. That'll have to be good. Sorry, I'm trying to stare off into the screen at least once. All right, so there's 30 cents plus 109 plus 108 plus 106 All right, so 353 divided by Disney here at the price point of 353 divided by Disney at a price point of 99.65. So we do 99.65 divided by 3.53, and that gives us a PE ratio of Disney of about 28. So Disney's PE ratio is not bad. The trailing PE, that is, it's not super bad, or anything like that. Like, it's reasonable, you know. Let's look at, what was the one we were talking about? We were talking about Amazon. All right, so if we take a look at Amazon now with the same logic here, right now, it looks like Amazon's probably pretty bad just based off of specifically what their earnings were. Specifically what their earnings were. So let's calculate it. We got 28 cents plus 18 cents plus 37 cents plus 29 cents. That's not a good base. Definitely not a good base here. And then we got $1.12. Amazon, let's just call it 97s or 98s. What is it at right now? Yeah, so let's just call it 97s. And that's being generous. Amazon's PE ratio is almost 90. That's very high. That's very high. Not really, just really bad PE ratio is what that is. So that's the problem with Amazon, is that relative to their earnings, they're not doing that high, man. You know. Now, forward PE ratios can be used as well, but for Amazon, that's the major problem here. You know. Yeah, maybe. All right, Disney up to 99.50s here. We do have Morgan Stanley dropping their earnings. It is now about 6:52 market time. About 6:52. Yeah, the price pre-split versus what they're currently at now doesn't really mean much for Amazon. All right, guys. Looking at the earnings reports today, we do have some earnings coming out today. Specifically, we got Goldman Sachs at 7:15. We got GNTY at 7. A bunch of other ones that y'all probably never heard of. Those are the largest ones, though. Goldman Sachs expectations are 525 EPS on 11.44 billion in sales revenue. Morgan Stanley expecting $1.25 EPS on 255.78 billion in sales revenue. So that is what we are currently expecting now. Tesla's still bouncing up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Good morning, man. No, Goldman Sachs doesn't report at 8:30. Goldman Sachs reports at 7:15. Now, Goldman Sachs' earnings call might be at 8:30 Central, which is 9:30 market time is what that is. But they actually release what their earnings are. They're going to be releasing those at 7:15 in the morning. Morgan Stanley. So yeah, MS here on the left, another low PE company. Morgan Stanley at 91.30s, and maybe I'll start to get involved with some of the bank stocks. I haven't really played banking stocks as much over stocks that I personally know. So it might be something where I should start to play some of these banking companies a little bit more now. Yeah, Canadian CPI in an hour, hour and 30 minutes, really. We'll see what shows up. I mean, we'll see what shows up. Will it be wildly influential over our markets? No, but it should influence them some. People are going to be paying attention to Canadian CPI. People are going to be watching Canada CPI is what it is. All right, we got Tesla at 123s. Bloomberg said Powell will bring the hammer down because nobody believes him. Maybe, man. We'll see. I don't know. PPI is tomorrow. So we do have relevant data tomorrow. Tomorrow's PPI, which is the producer price index. It's the other side of CPI. So we have CPI, which is consumers, and then we have PPI, which is producers. One's buyers and one's sellers, basically. Now, in that, tomorrow's a big day. It's a very relevant day in market activity for sure. And it'll be interesting to see what we show. What do you guys think we're going to do? Hot or low? We also have Netflix earnings. I believe it's Netflix later on this week on Thursday. So Netflix earnings this week. That'll influence stuff too. Hopefully this sparks some bull action here. I mean, I think the SPY, it's very possible the SPY could hit 400 today. And if we do, great. If we don't, no worries, you know. Tesla up to 123.40s. Canadian CPI drops at 8:30 today. In about 15 minutes, we've got Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley earnings. I think bullish. It looks like Bitcoin is dictating most of the market. No, it's actually the opposite. So Bitcoin is kind of following the rest of the market, I would say, more so than the market following Bitcoin. Market's probably market's probably going up on some other stuff, and cryptocurrency generally follows the market, not vice versa. Now, maybe I guess it could be. I know crypto did push up pretty heavily at the open, or over the weekend. I mean, but like we'll see, you know. Morgan Stanley just popped up to 91.60s here. We're still waiting for their actual earnings report to come out. Let me pull it up. Yeah, Goldman Sachs earnings come out a little bit early, or a little bit later, in about 15 minutes. It's right around 7 a.m. right now. GS earnings come out at 7:15. Morgan Stanley at 7:30. Bed Bath and Beyond. I'm in this one right now, and this one is basically just falling down here. Morgan Stanley is popping up ahead of their earnings. It's at 91.60s. Tesla at 123.40s. Amazon trying to creep back up at 98s. We can look at Goldman Sachs. They are down to 371s. I never knew they were so expensive here, though. All right, there goes Morgan Stanley at 91.60. Tesla trying to creep back up a little bit here. Tesla at 123s. ETH, Bitcoin moving up some. Sorry, let me put my chat up here. I got too many windows right now. Let me minimize that. Exit out of that. There we go. There's the screen. Yo, I got banned on my regular account. Hey, man, no idea, bro. If you got banned, it was probably for a reason. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button here if you haven't yet, guys. Help me hit. We're getting pretty close to 100,000. We're so close, man. We just need a little bit of ways to go. We need like less than 2,000. But yeah, man. Sorry if you got banned, bro. You know. Thank you, Mark. All right, guys. So we're just kind of sitting back here, hanging out. Look at Tesla rip. Tesla up to 124s, basically 124s here. So Tesla's moving up this morning. It's probably one of the more volatile stocks. If y'all see anything else moving, let me know that I don't see. Am I missing something this morning that's been running? Let me know if you guys see something. Mara. Yeah, I mean, Mara's just going to be correcting from the Bitcoin price action over the weekend here. These are all pegged to the price of Bitcoin. Like, people always ask me why I never invested in Mara or Riot. The main reason is just because they're pegged to the price of Bitcoin. Like, if I want Bitcoin exposure, I just buy Bitcoin. You know, these are mining companies. So, you know, like I said, I'm not saying they're bad, but it's like, you know, there's too many vulnerabilities. I would rather just buy Bitcoin instead of investing in Mara or Riot, because that's essentially what they are, is miners. They're basically moving. If Bitcoin goes up, these go up. If Bitcoin goes down, these go down. Look at Tesla rip here, though. Tesla up to almost 124s. Yeah, I don't know what UMC is, Joshua. That's the problem. If PE ratio doesn't mean much to me if I don't know what the company is, so I stick with what I know. And there's going to be some really well-known stocks that I just don't know, and so I avoid them just because it's easier for me to just stick to what I know. You know, I think that's a big component of my trading. It's just trading what I know. Disney, Apple, Amazon, Google, you know, Microsoft, you know, on and on. MGOL. Hear a few people talking about MGOL. We do have, remember, in about 15 minutes, or in about 7 minutes, we have, in about 7 minutes, we have Goldman Sachs dropping their earnings. Or is it Morgan Stanley? It's one of those two. Let me look. This is Goldman Sachs in about 8 minutes, really. Yeah, MGOL pushing up. I'm not really much of a penny stock trader, but look at Tesla rip up to 124s here. Wow. Tesla flying up. And I think flying is justifiable here because that's a big move. Tesla over 124s. We'll see if it actually holds here. Bitcoin ripping and getting good, man. Honestly, I'm all for it. I want Bitcoin to wake back up. Bitcoin up to 21.3s, 21.4s. If we look at Bitcoin on the right, we do have about 6 minutes. All right, I got to look the other way. Count the 1, 2, 3, Let me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, that's good. For 15 seconds, I got to look the other way. Yeah, it's an eye app. I gotta look the other way every now and then. Tesla all the way up to 124.50s here, man. Wow. This is definitely a justifiable use of the word rip. CVNA. Yeah, I'm in Carvana right now. I've been holding Carvana. I'm up slightly in it. It's not a huge gain, though, but I'm up a little bit. I'm holding it. John and all, I have a question. Do you think the New York Empire State Manufacturing Index will cause some price action? It might. Canadian CPI might as well. You know, today the New York, that's the New York data. Yeah, hopefully Bed Bath & Beyond rips up. I'm in that one too. Is it the New York Fed Manufacturing Index dropping today? But man, look at Tesla fly. All right, guys, we got 5 minutes before more Goldman Sachs earnings drop. Yeah, the market was closed yesterday. Yeah, we do have the New York Empire State Manufacturing Index today. I'll have to look back at my old stream and see if I have to look back at my old streams and see if it's worth covering that data here. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. I cover it sometimes, but not a lot, you know. Yeah, MGOL, I see ripping up, but Morgan Stanley. All right, guys, let's get ready. We got 2 minutes before the Goldman Sachs numbers come out. 2 minutes before GS numbers come out. So let me know if you guys think we're going to come in hot or low for these numbers. We're waiting for the data to come out. Expectations for Goldman Sachs are $5.25 per share in EPS on $11.44 billion in sales revenue. All right, guys, less than a minute. We'll put GS up on the left side of the screen here. We also have Morgan Stanley dropping their numbers at 7:30, so we still got a little bit of time, but another 15 minutes for them. Yeah, thank you, Tom. He says, beginner trading, appreciate the Amazon talk this morning, bro. Been watching you for a few weeks now in the AM. You got a new sub here. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you being here. Welcome to the stream. CVNA, yeah, I hope CVNA pops up. All right, so here goes Morgan Stanley's data, or Goldman Sachs, I mean. So let's wait on the GS data here. Goldman Sachs does drop their numbers this morning. So let's wait on the Goldman Sachs data. It should be coming out any time now. All right, let's watch Goldman Sachs on the left. It says 7:15. Maybe my time is off. I don't know. I don't see any movement from it, though. Let me check elsewhere. Maybe whoever was telling me it wasn't this morning was right. Let's check Benzinga here. Yeah, do y'all see Goldman Sachs data at all? I don't see it right now. They didn't say, they just said before market open. So we're still waiting on GS data. Still waiting on the Goldman Sachs data here. 9:30 is when the earnings call actually is, but the actual fourth quarter earnings for Goldman Sachs is supposed to be out now. It's supposed to be out at 7:15 according to a few different places that I looked. It doesn't look like it's out yet though. We're still waiting. So we'll update you guys when it's sometime this morning though. Yeah. Quarter. It's quarter four, I believe. You think Tesla is in a bull trap? Oof, I don't know. Yeah, Tesla up to 124.40s. Still waiting on the earnings call for Goldman Sachs. Nothing out yet. Yeah, it's got to be before 8:30. I don't know how before, but not out yet for sure. We can look at the price action and see that. GS has had no trade since 7:15. Yeah, it's not moving at all, though, is the problem. Trying to wait, but we'll see. All right, there goes Goldman Sachs pop up here. This might be their earnings actually released. Let's see. All right, there's 368. So it looks like Goldman's out. They released theirs at 7:20 market time. It looks like they're out. I'm waiting for the data to actually come out here. Trying to be patient. Let me look at Twitter. Twitter's probably the most helpful here. Let's see. Money sign GS, EPS. Let's see what shows up. All right, Morgan Stanley. No. All right, fourth quarter EPS was 8.25, which was way better than expected. I'm really honestly surprised here that we're down here. I'm showing a EPS for Goldman Sachs of 8.25 per share. Big number here. Yeah, I don't see any actual report of it. I see 8.25 EPS for Goldman Sachs here. I'm going to put this up on screen. This is from Benzinga. Again, I don't know if this is right, but that's the data I'm seeing. 8.25 EPS. But it's down pretty big here. Tesla's still breaking highs at 124.80s here. So Tesla's still doing okay. Still moving up some. They said our clear near-term focus is realizing the benefits of our strategic alignment. Let me refresh this. But yeah, Goldman Sachs, it looks like they're out with their numbers. I don't see any other numbers released here, though. That's according to Benzinga. I'm looking elsewhere to see if I could find the data for GS anywhere. If you guys have it, let me know. Yeah. So 8.25 EPS. Sales revenue. Let me see if I can find sales revenue here. Almost 12 billion in sales revenue. Let me correct this here. All right, Tesla up to almost 125s, but man, Goldman Sachs, fourth quarter sales, 10.59 billion. Man, I'm showing different numbers, man. Goldman Sachs fourth quarter sales. Here, let me. I guess this is what I'm showing. Their EPS beat by a big percentage. Their sales revenue missed. They had 10.59 billion versus 10.83 billion estimates. And now I'm showing 332. I don't know. Benzinga is just getting it wrong here, I guess. Originally they said 825. Now they're showing 332, missing the 548 estimate. Sales, and this would make more sense considering the drop. Let me see elsewhere. Fourth quarter EPS was 825. I'm showing that from a number of different places here, which is weird. Does anybody know what the Goldman Sachs numbers actually were? I'm showing anywhere between Fourth quarter net was 1.33 billion. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna put these up on screen. This is what I'm showing. So Goldman Sachs missed here. We do have Morgan Stanley dropping theirs in about 5 minutes. About 5 minutes here for Morgan Stanley here, team. You can post it in our Discord. Yeah, it looks like the algos might have messed up a little bit there, but it's all good. Bitcoin flying up. Look at Tesla at 125s here. So Tesla ripping up as well. Bitcoin moving up to this morning. Goldman Sachs missed. Sales of 332 missed the 548 estimate is what it's looking like here. Fourth quarter sales missed as well. Yeah, Tesla, man, is hard. It's moving up at such a steep angle. Again, we do have Morgan Stanley numbers dropping in a couple minutes here. Morgan Stanley expectations are for 125 EPS, $1.25 EPS on 255.78 billion in sales revenue. That drops in about 2.5 minutes. So we'll watch Morgan Stanley as well. There's Goldman Sachs missing EPS, missing sales revenue. So missed on both metrics here. Here's Morgan Stanley at 91.40s right now. Tesla, guys, is flying up this morning, man. Just flying up. I gotta look away for 15 seconds. All right. Dollar index falling. Yeah, I'm sure the market is pushing up pretty heavily on this. Here's the SPY up to 398. Still red on the day, but starting to rebound some. We'll see if the SPY can get back over 398.50s. We're really close to 400. Did we hit 400 last week at all? No, we got close though. So the real question is, do we hit 400 this week? Yeah, I didn't use the app that time. I just recognized I probably should look away. Hey, what's up, Brian? Let me change Benzinga layout. There we go. That's better. Bought the Tesla dip. Hey, good luck, man. I hope y'all make money. All right, look at Tesla rip up. Yeah, see, the iApp just beeped. So I was pretty on time with it anyway. All right, guys. Less than a minute before Morgan Stanley data comes out.
Time to work.
All right, guys, let's watch what Goldman Sachs shows up as here. Their earnings are dropping. Or Morgan Stanley coming out in about 10 seconds. Tesla's still ripping up. SPY at 398 now. All right, so here goes Morgan Stanley. You can see it on the left side of the screen here. We'll see what shows up here for their earnings report. But Goldman Sachs has already dropped this morning. Looking at Goldman Sachs now. Goldman Sachs posted, or no, we got Morgan Stanley we got to look at today. Still waiting on the Morgan Stanley. They're moving up a little bit, it looks like. All right, so they are out with their numbers here. Morgan Stanley net income was 2.2 billion or 126 per diluted share. 126. Let's see if we can find the actual numbers here. All right, so yeah, 126 revenue of they didn't drop revenue. But 126 EPS for Morgan Stanley so far. Waiting on the actual sales revenue to drop. Give me a second, and we'll cover that too. $131 EPS. I'm looking for sales revenue. 2.2 billion net. All right, so here's full data for MS here. We're going to put that on screen. There you go. So there's the full MS data. Morgan Stanley dipping down a little bit. They showed 131, beat the 119 estimate. Sales of 12.75, beat the 12.64 billion estimate. So Morgan Stanley did a slight beat on both. A slight beat. It wasn't a huge beat. It was only slight. Tesla still ripping up. SPY back under 398s. Morgan Stanley pulling back. It's at 91.30s here. 91.30s. Fourth quarter banking revenue down 49% year over year for Morgan Stanley. Let's see what Tesla does here. Not down a ton. We'll see if it actually holds $91 here. Tesla still at 125.50s. Yeah, Kramer, man, he's had one of the worst years in 2022 out of anybody, I think, huh? Like, he has turned from a respected stock market analyst, and I don't know how respected he ever was. I mean, I think people always understood. Number one, hit the like button. We're almost to 100 likes already, so hit the like button if you can. But yeah, I don't know. It's arguable how respected he was. People always kind of knew he was a shill for big corporate, sponsors. But he's gone from a somewhat respected analyst to somebody who everybody in the stock market world makes fun of in a year. You even saw him do some interviews, like he did some CNBC interviews and stuff like that, and he was almost about to cry in those interviews. So he looked like he was about to cry in those interviews. And understandably so. I kind of feel for him. I really do. I genuinely kind of feel for Kramer. I just think that he has built up a lot of enemies over the last couple years, and now that's kind of coming to fruition, and he's kind of paying for that. I don't know. I'm not going to buy anything he tells me to buy, though. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, I don't think Kathy Woods' picks are great either. I think Kathy Woods is buying overpriced, hyped up stocks, and, yeah, I think most of her picks are not what I would prefer. Again, she has way more money than me, so maybe she knows something that I don't. Not arguing that, but I just don't like her picks. I thought her Kathy Woods picks were... Oh, she buys really hyped up stocks at their peak when they, in my opinion, are a little bit too overpriced and extended for me personally. Now, again, time will tell. I don't know. It depends on if they're investments or not. Canadian CPI drops in about an hour. You just said it yourself. He's a show and deserves no respect. Yeah, I mean, he's always pocketing some corporate money here. Is the only thing, Jeez, man. Man, in low stakes poker, man, you really do have some terrible players that end up hurting your system. I just had a guy call me with 10 jack offsuit for 40% of his stack when I had pocket eights, and so it's still relatively close to a flip, but he should have never called me, and he hit a 10 on the river. It's unfortunate. Luckily, the blinds are still pretty low. Not many can get the market right every time. Well, nobody can. Nobody's right every time about the market. That's for sure. I certainly am not. Yeah, well, in poker, ideally, and I make money in poker long term. Ideally, you're only supposed to play for 15 to 25% of your hands in poker. 15 to 25%, depending on what type of player you are. You could be a lag player, loose and aggressive. Then you might be playing 25%. You might be a tight aggressive player. You might play 15 to 20%. In no situation should you ever call off 30, 40% of your stack with Jack 10 offsuit. It's just not a profitable long-term play, but again, to be fair, a lot of the people play in these really low stakes, which is what I'm just kind of messing around with, $5 and $10 buy-ins. They don't really care about good play. They're just kind of, having fun. And so it's all good, well, raising would be more respectable. Raising is fine. Raising that hand is fine. You can bluff. Bluffing's fine there. Calling is the only wrong option. Tesla at 125.30s. So, man, is there a reason Tesla's pushing up? Is there a news story? Hey, nice, Shepard. Hey, you're doing well then. Yeah, dollar index. Look at the dollar index here. Dollar index is falling down. That's great. That's what we want. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about my site just because it's too iffy on you know. Yeah, Tesla earnings on the 25th, Piper. We got Netflix earnings this week too on Thursday. So Netflix earnings are on the 19th. Tesla earnings are in next week on the 25th. Yeah, Tesla up to 125. Let's see if it bounces back. Dollar index is trying to move. Here's Morgan Stanley on the left. Again, it's kind of neutral from their earnings drop. The SPY pulling all the way back to the volume weighted average price. We can buy this, I guess. I'm gonna buy one lot of 25 shares here on the SPY. Just 25 shares. We got filled there. We'll see if we bounce back up. We're pulling back to the volume weighted average price. I think it's a reasonable buy zone now. Canadian CPI drops in a few minutes too. Yeah, we're in 25 shares of the SPY. We'll see if it moves. Ace 10, any suit? Well, it depends on how you're playing it, man. Like Ace 10 is fine. You just got to be like, a lot of people get really stubborn with Ace 10 or Ace 10 suited. You can play it. You just got to be willing to fold it. The problem with Ace 10 is people flop an ace and they refuse to fold with the top pair, you know? So it's like they flop an ace and they got top pair, but it's like Ace 10 is vulnerable to Ace Queen, Ace Jack, you know? Two pair combos, you know what I mean? Like Ace 10 is just vulnerable, and so it's like you could play it, but you need to play it like aggressively by raising and then fold to any like major bets against you most of the time, depending on what position you're in. And like you know, generally speaking, that's how you play Ace 10. Is you got to just be willing to fold it, because a lot of the time, even if you got top pair, you're still down, you know. Tesla at 125. So that 125 level on Tesla is holding. Let's see if it continues to hold. We can watch that level moving forward. The dollar index is starting to bounce back a little bit here. It's at 102.18s. So the Dixie starting to pop back up. Let's see if it holds down or what. You know, we'll see. All right, so we did dip right around to the volume weighted average price. We're going to see if we bounce there. We bought that, and again, I'm not super stubborn with it. Like, I'll cut it if we need to cut it. Disney holding 100? Is it really? Disney up over 100? You mean rejecting at 100? Oh no, Disney is over 100 now. Now, wow, that's strong, man. Where's the Disney haters at, bro? I'm telling you, man. I had so many people hating on me for dip buying Disney at like 86, 85s. They tried trolling me in the chat, and it just feels really, really good to just watch how wrong they were, man. You know, and we made money on it. We ended up selling a while back, so we're not even still holding it, but we made money on it. But it just feels good, man. It feels good to see people just be wildly wrong, you know. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not just talking for the heck of it here with Disney. Like, Disney just makes so much money, man, that when Disney hits $90 a share, I mean, it's just so objectively cheap, in my opinion, that buying it and just sitting on it is usually going to be very profitable to do so. Not always. It's not always like that. Like sometimes it's just not going to work at all. But buying it there and just letting Disney work for you. Disney owns Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN. They just own so many assets. They're just easy buys. Thanks to you. I made 3K on Disney. Good call, brother. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, Disney over 100. I should have held it personally, but it's all good. Yeah, in the end, in trading, you learn really quick. Like the people who are insulting other people's positions are usually the traders who are losing the most money over everybody else. You know, like somebody might disagree, but like the ones that take the time to insult other traders' positions are usually just insecure about their own. You know, so like if you're if you're a Tesla bear and Tesla's ripped up on you over the last couple weeks, you know, you might insult Tesla long traders out of insecurity, right? It happens a lot. In the end, though, the best lesson I can do with that is just learn to ignore people in terms of like influencing your positions. You know, no, again, if I listen to everybody trying to influence my positions, I would never trade. You're always going to have haters of a specific stock, and that's okay. You know. Yeah, you might be right, Sean. I'm not holding it now for sure. Oh yeah, but I'm sure it's rampant on stock twits, to be honest. Got how it goes, you know. Haters gonna hate you. Yeah, Disney just makes so much money. I've said it before, I'll say it again. When Disney starts to hit $90, like low 90s, high 80s, that's my sweet spot with Disney. Like low 90s, high 80s. That's where I really want to get in Disney. That's where I start to scale into my positions. That's when I start to add to my positions. And, you know, it's just a good spot. I mean, generally Disney will rebound. And again, not always. I can't guarantee it will. I have no idea what I'm doing. I might be wildly wrong about everything. But generally speaking, Disney will come back. Yeah, what's up, John? Tesla moving up. Dollar index is starting to bounce back up. I am in the SPY right now. And it looks like it's going against me. We're down $7, so I mean, it doesn't mean much. But we'll give it some time. John, what are your thoughts on Amazon? We covered this one earlier. The problem with Amazon is the PE ratio is like 90 or like 85, 90. The PE ratio is so high. When you look at Amazon, they didn't make a lot of money last year. So if you look at the last 4 quarter reports, if you look at the last 4 quarterly reports, they did not make a lot of money last year. You know, so that's my big problem with Amazon is like they're just not making money. And so in that regard, I just kind of stay away from them as much as I can. No, I like Amazon as a company, but yeah. Yeah, it's hard to believe, but yeah, I mean, it's not addicted. It's just convenience here, and I think the convenience of buying off of Disney is so much there that it's hard not to buy off of Amazon. I mean, I think the convenience of buying off of Amazon is hard not to buy off of Amazon in this day and age. You know, it's just so easy to buy off of Amazon. You know. Jeez. What are some tips for revenge trading? I'm having a hard time with that. Scale down your size. That's probably the best thing you can do if you're revenge trading. It's just scale down. You know, make it so that you don't care about the money. You know, you usually revenge trade because you really don't like to take specific losses. And so revenge trading is usually from people revenge trading is usually from people who are down like too much and they're just really unhappy about it, so they just keep trading. If you don't care about it as much, then you're not going to revenge trade. So scale down your size is the best advice I can give you. You know, that's what I would do if I had a big problem with revenge trading. I just scale down my size to where it's going to be less of a frustration. What indicators I use? I'm sponsored by a company called Chart Prime, and Chart Prime is a really cool indicator service. If you look at it here, let me show you some cool things. Let me add the indicators real quick. So it's a trading view indicator service, so you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, all that good stuff. And to be honest, it can just be really, really powerful if you use it right. Hold on, guys, bear with me. Sorry, guys, bear with me. I'm doing stuff on the other screen. But yeah, so it's a trading view indicator service, and it can just be profound in terms of the edge that it gives you. Here is the SPY, and you can use this on crypto. You can use this on forex. You can use it in futures. You can use it in stocks. You can use it on the SPY, Tesla. But like, look at this. So it shows you bearish and bullish engulfing candles here. It also shows you range, and it labels the best support and the smallest support. So it labels the best support and the smallest support by top 10, right? So the top 10, number 1 is the strongest support. The weakest support is 10 and so forth, right? So that's how they do that. Let me get my Epic Pin set up here. I realized I haven't been using my Epic Pin setup. Let me find it. Where'd it go? Sorry, guys, bear with me. I'm trying to find my Epic Pin so I can draw it. Where'd it go? Epic Pin. Oh, there it is. All right, I found it. But yeah, so like, look, as an example, it shows you bullish and bearish engulfing candles. You can see hammer candles here, reversal ups. And now look at this. So reversal up, the real edge is waiting for it to get close to the support right here. So you could wait for it to get close to that support. And when you have multiple showing up together at once, you get a really nice bounce. You also have a bearish engulfing candle here. You can see it drops, possible reversal up. You can see a bounce, reversal up. You can see a bounce. And it's not going to work in everything. Like, it's not going to work every time. But the real distinct edge that you can get from it is when you find multiple that group together. Like, finding multiple that group together at once can be profound, and you just got to be patient and wait for it to use it. And again, I can use this on Bitcoin as well. Like, here's BTC. Let me put BTC US dollar up. Let me get rid of this. I look like John Madden over here. So let me zoom out. And a lot of copy traders in crypto use this because, like, look at how well it works. Okay, so like, look at this. Just on this specific screen here, right? Possible reversal down, drop, bearish hammer candle, drop, possible reversal down and bearish hammer candle, drop, reversal up, you get a little bounce, possible 2 reversal up signals, big bounce, reversal down, big drop, reversal down, drop. And so you can use it over and over and over again in crypto, forex, futures. It's called Chart Prime. Really useful if you're patient and you wait for a lot of stuff to show up together at once. And again, if you want to check it out, I'll put the link up in the description. I'll also put it up on Trade or up in the description, as well as I'll put it in the chat as well, as what I meant to say. They are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor. So understand that, guys. I'm biased in their favor. They are a sponsor of mine. But again, they can be useful. Again, it's called Chart Prime. Let me find the link to it. Here it is right here. And you can get 20% off if you use my link as well. It's very cheap considering what you get. It's less than $60 a month. So All right, so we are in the SPY here. We'll see if we bounce. There's the link right here in chat if you want to check it out. Jeez, man. All right, so we're starting to get a little pop back up. Tesla at 125.20. Dollar index started to come back down. I would sell this, but I think I'm just going to wait. Yeah, all good. How's your eyes doing? My eyes are doing good. I'm taking the time. Every 20 minutes, I'm looking off to the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I also got to remind to blink. That's a big thing, is like I just got to remind to blink. Goldman results are already out. Yeah, you can see Goldman results right here. They missed on both. They missed on EPS. They missed on sales. All right, we're still in the SPY here with just 25 shares. We do have Canadian CPI dropping in about 30 minutes as well, guys. So Canada CPI dropping in about 30 minutes as well. If we look at the economic releases, Canada CPI is expected to show up at minus 0.5% on the month, 6.4% on the year, and core CPI, which I guess is their biggest metric, doesn't have an expectational number here. So let me look to see. Yeah, it looks like their largest one. We also have the New York State Empire manufacturing numbers coming out today. So that'll be interesting to watch too. Let me switch the stream around. In the Chart Prime Discord, we have 3 ways to get your Chart Prime monthly for free every month. Hey, thank you, my boy. I appreciate it. Army, thank you, sir. Let me post the Discord link right here. Here's the Discord link if anybody wants to check out what Army was saying. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the donation. Oh, wait, I don't think that Discord link works. I think I should be in the Chart Prime Discord. Yeah, there I am. Here, I'll invite you guys. Here you go. All right, so SPY started to bounce back. Tesla broke highs again. Tesla with some wings today. Yeah, man, it's moving. We put the chart prime link in the description. Jeez, man. I can't win a flip today to save my life, bro. Sevens versus ace 10, lose. You know, queens versus 8-9 suited, lose. It's all right. Tesla up to 126. Yeah, the blue line is the previous closing price. It's the level at which stocks go from green to red, red to green. All right, guys, so rejection on the SPY here. Tesla's still moving up. All right, let me prep here. Tesla stock is flying up right now, man. We also have Canadian CPI dropping today. Remember, guys, Canadian CPI dropping. You're starting to dip here. We're gonna cut this. I just can't see this coming in my favor back. So we're just gonna cut that and wait. I can't see this coming back in my favor. I mean, favorite pro player, Ivy. Phil Ivy is probably my favorite. Rampage. I've been watching that guy Rampage lately. He's pretty solid. Daniel's obviously really good. Phil Locke is good. I always like old school Phil Locke. Tom Dwan, you know, kind of the old school people. But yeah, probably Ivy is probably Ivy's who I think is the greatest. The GOAT poker player is probably Phil Ivy. You know, followed by Daniel, followed by you know, I don't know. I'd have to take a while to make a list, but. Yeah, Canadian CPI drops in about 27 minutes, give or take. Hey, what's up, Mo? Greetings to all. Are we getting good news from the banks or is it bad news? It's mixed results, to be honest here. It hasn't been great. It hasn't been terrible. It's just kind of mixed results. Yeah, I don't know him, Brandon. You know. Yeah, Tesla pulling back now at 126s here. Let's watch 130s. Yeah, man. Honestly, the casinos did him dirty. You know, like the casinos were so greedy in that situation where where I don't know baccarat like that. Like I've never played baccarat like that, but like the casinos were so dirty in that situation where they wanted this whale basically to come in and play at their casinos, but Phil Ivey said, fine, like I'll come play at your casinos, but I need to have a very specific set of like odds. Like basically like the odds need to be in my favor, essentially. And the casinos agreed to it. And then when he got there, he took millions from the casinos. And then they basically sued him. And because the casinos are like in cahoots with, you know, the people who create the laws in Vegas, because they're bringing so much money to the state there. I think the casinos won the lawsuit, and Ivy had to owe the casinos. It's absolutely ridiculous, and it kind of shows how corrupt, I guess, some of the stuff over there is with regards to casinos in Vegas. It's unfortunate, you know, and I know that took a lot of his net worth, I think, but you know. I'm sure I probably know David. I just don't know his name. So I know his face. I just don't know his name. Yeah, I know David Peters. I've been watching him play in the World Series of Poker off and on. He plays. No, I don't think he was cheating with marked cards. I think he was more so. I think he had some specific rules that gave him a profound edge over it, more so than anything else. And I think the casinos agreed to his rules. Love you. Have a good day at school. Maybe it was marked cards. If it was marked cards, that's a different story. That's part of the story I never heard. But Tesla got some patent. I don't see the news on Tesla. Oh, yeah. Tesla was granted patent 11556615, a data path for scalable matrix node engines, or matrix node engine with mixed data format. So a new patent issued by Tesla, or issued for Tesla here, or filed by Tesla, I guess is the best way to put it. That's the data right there. We still got 13 minutes here, guys. 13 minutes. Yeah, I'm playing 6 and 9 max sit and goes. The problem with playing 6 and 9 max sit and goes is simple. Is that like I can make tons of money on the five max, or the $5 6 and 9 max sit and goes. Tons of money. I really can. I can make bank on those. The problem is like there's so much collusion that's going on in the higher stakes ones, like in the 10 and 15 and $20. There's so many people playing and like basically playing on the same table that it's just really, really corrupt, unfortunately. And yeah, that's the unfortunate part of it. Yeah, Goldman Sachs came in much worse. Not much worse, but they missed on both rounds of earnings, unfortunately. It wasn't marked cards. The brand of cards had defect, and he knew about it and gave him an edge. Right, and that's their fault. That's the casino's fault. That's my problem with it, is like the casino makes a mistake, loses money, gets mad about losing money, and sues the player who capitalized on the mistake. It's not the player's fault. It's absolutely ridiculous. And it was for big money. I think if I remember correctly, it was for like $6 million or something like that. It might have been more. You have so much more to come if you only listen. All right, I got to look away from the screen. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, the big thing with it is just I gotta remember to blink. Tesla at 126s. Dollar index is moving back up over the previous closing prices at 102.18s. There we go. No, the app gave me the reminder there. Darn, Apple Card screwed over Goldman Sachs. Yeah, I mean, all right, guys. So we still got about 20 minutes before we have Canadian CPI coming out. So we got Canada CPI dropping in a couple minutes. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step, man. Look at the SPY. Oh, no, that's just the 8 a.m. scrum. So y'all check out Top Step as well. Top Step is really useful because what Top Step is a funded account program for futures. What they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the targets on the said demo while following their rules and conditions, and they legitimately fund you between $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split once you're funded. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But if you look at this, they are the most legit futures funded program in the world. There's no PDT rule. So if you look at the SPY here, which is what kind of influences the rest of the market, and you look at the E-mini, it's the same exact price action. You know, big move up, drop, big move up, drop. It's literally the same price action here. This is the mini S&P 500. And you can trade it in futures without restriction. And Top Step is the most legitimate futures funded program in the world. They give you a demo to test you. So what they're doing is they're testing your skill as a trader. And this can be incredibly useful in both testing yourself to see whether it's time for you to scale up your size, or trying to get funded if you're a good enough trader, you just don't have the buying power to really take some swings. You can see they paid out over $7 million since 2020 in actual withdrawals. So these are legitimate actual withdrawals from Top Step. People withdrawing money from them. And again, what they do is they give you a demo. The base one's $50K. It's less than $150 a month. If you can hit their targets, which is $3K, while following their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you $50,000 with a 90% split. You make $10K, you keep $9K. Since they're funding you that money, they keep $1,000. And again, they paid out millions in doing so since 2020. They fund thousands of traders in over 100 countries. They've been around for over 10 years. Very reasonable ratio. It's a 2-to-3 ratio on the base package, which is $50K. It's less than $50 a month. You get to keep $5,000 of your first profit. 90-10 split, fast payouts. Again, it's the most legit futures funded program in the world. And what it's really useful for is testing yourself as a trader. If you want to know whether you're ready to scale up in size, try out Top Step. It's a great way to do it. There's no PDT in futures, and so you can day trade short, all that good stuff. If you want to check it out, here is the link. Great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of mine. No, we're still watching Tesla here, though. Tesla's flying up this morning. Testing 126s right now. The dollar index just broke over the previous close. All right, SPY up to 397s. Yeah, we still got about 16 minutes, 17 minutes before the data comes out. Jeffries maintains a buy on Tesla and lowered the price target to 180. The Bank of America CEO said rate of growth of consumer spending is slowing down. Citi CEO Jane Fraser said expects to see a rolling series of country recessions, sees a mild recession in the U.S. Wharton's Jeremy Siegel says there's a chance to avoid a recession if inflation on forward-looking basis is very low. No, Great American. So they give you a demo initially, yes, but like what you're paying for in this is the resources that they have in the test, essentially. Um, they're gonna test yourself. They're gonna test you to make sure you're a good trader or not. Like that's my stats right now. So we're down a little bit in my initial account, but like if you look at the Trader IQ section here, you can build a plan. And I don't really have to trade on them. Like I'm already funded in my TOS account, so I make a ton of money already. Uh, with my TOS account, but you can give yourself rules like, look, so personal daily loss limit, I can make it 1500. I trade a lot. So my max number of trades is 40. My max losing streak is 5. And so, yeah, they simulated a funded account and they let you test yourself as a trader. That's really what you're paying for. And I think it's incredibly useful. And I think what it does is it builds you into a better trader, in my opinion. Like it helps you learn how to trade under rule sets and under different rules to follow. Um, I think that's incredibly valuable as a trader. I wish I would have had something like this when I first got started trading because I would have saved tons of money instead of putting up and losing thousands of dollars myself. Because I think most people are going to lose, and I think most people are not going to be able to get funded with that same logic, in that most day traders lose money. But the real value here is being able to actively day trade and test your skill as a trader. I think that's incredibly useful. Again, I think it's good that most traders are not going to be able to get funded because it's going to save traders money. Traders that would otherwise put up 10 grand, which is, in order to trade futures without this, you need about 5 to 10K. Traders that would otherwise put up that much money and risk thousands of dollars in futures getting started can test themselves in futures. See if they're ready to scale up. See if they're ready to take some size. If they don't pass the testing, then it's not the end of the world. They're down less than 150 bucks. And so it's incredibly useful. So yeah, Canadian numbers drop in about 14 minutes. About 14 minutes. We already had Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley earnings this morning. All right, so markets started to rebound. We're back up to the volume weighted average price. They're not going to have a huge effect on U.S. markets, no, but it'll still affect it some, and it'll give us some insight potentially into what we might do for our, next rate hike decision. The whole world's economy, especially the Canadian economy, since it mirrors ours in a lot of ways. People are going to watch to see what it is. We got the New York State Manufacturing Index dropping too. We got about 12 minutes before this data to drop. We got about 620 people here. It's not about whether it affects the market. It's not going to wildly affect it. But again, it'll be interesting to see since their economy mirrors ours to a certain extent. And it might move it a little bit. I don't know. We'll wait and see. The New York Empire State Manufacturing Index is coming out with their data as well. The Empire Manufacturing Index rates the relative level of general business conditions in New York State. A level above 0 indicates improving conditions, below indicates worsening. The reading is compiled from a survey of about 200 manufacturers in New York. Expectations are for minus 8.7. Minus 8.7. So basically, expectations are for minus 8.7 in terms of worsening conditions. Now, we do positive. I'm not sure if inflation is going to make this a backwards result where the worse it is, meaning the better market response there is for the New York Empire State Manufacturing Index data, or if a higher result in terms of improving conditions, a more positive result will cause a positive response. I don't know if there's a negative or a positive correlation between this data, but yeah, we'll see. All right, so SPY just cracked back over the volume-weighted average price. The dollar index just opened up on the day. Hey, all good, Mo. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. All right, there's a pop-up. Look at the market rip here ahead of this data here. It's 720 right now, 720. So Canadian housing starts just dropped. Annualized for December came in at 248.6K versus 257.5K expected. So housing starts a little bit lower than expected. Maybe that's people anticipating off of that data here. Markets rebounding. OPEC MOMR for January. World demand growth for 23 is unchanged. December global supply increased by 0.3 million BPD. Maybe that's causing some influence over markets, but the market is rebounding nicely here. Tesla was rising before the patent news crushed, so I'm not sure why Tesla's going up. All right, look at the dollar index. So it's almost like there's a positive correlation right now between the Dixie and the U.S. I don't know. They cut costs. Yeah, they cut costs last week, though. They announced that last week in terms of lowering prices. Maybe the layoffs is what you're referencing. That's possible, too. Bitcoin at 30K this week. We'll see, man. I hope so. You know. Market's bouncing back, though. Again, I might buy the dip in the SPY a little bit if we get another pullback here. We'll see, though. But I might buy the dip. It depends on what the data shows up as, too. Yeah, I think Chat GPT. Very interesting. I have a subscription to it, too. All right, Tesla at 125.90, Dixie at 102.20s. All right, so here's a little dip. We might buy this little small pullback here. We get filled on the dip. All right, there's 25 shares. I'll take 50 shares here of the SPY. All right, guys, we got about 6 minutes before the Canadian CPI data and the New York State Index comes out. Price cut in Tesla, yeah, that could be causing it. Again, we bought 50 shares here. We're riding the dip down. We might add a little bit more to it too on these dips to get a little bit better average here. So for now, we're kind of just patiently waiting. So we bought the little dip. Still got some time before data comes out. Again, New York State Manufacturing Index comes live. See, GPT is at capacity right now. What does that mean? Does anybody know? Like, I'm waiting to see. We bought a little dip here. We're slightly green in the trade. We got 75 shares. We'll see if we rip up more. Dollar index is starting to break lows, which is great. And maybe we can lead the market a little bit with this. Here's the dollar index coming down. SPY still moving up a little bit. Yeah, we got 75 shares here. We'll see if this treats us right. Tesla's still dropping down. Dixie's still moving down, though, so that's good. All right, so slight green movement. Tesla pulling back to that 125 support level, which I think is an interesting spot. Dollar index bouncing back. Not really what we want, but it's all good. Dixie popping back up. Not really ideal here. That's not really what we want to see, unfortunately. Big move up on the Dixie here. We'll have to wait before the Canadian data drops. All right, pulling back a little bit, trying to hold. Any tips on avoiding market maker traps? Pullbacks. Be loose with stops. Again, I'm not telling you to be loose with stops. But like understanding that market makers are going to stop you out at like whole dollar levels a lot of the time, or half dollar levels, is one of the best things that you can understand. Hold on one second, guys. All right, guys, here's the data coming out. All right, guys, here's the data comes out. Market actually pushed up a little bit on this data here. New York State Manufacturing Index, waiting for that to come out. Canadian CPI hasn't dropped yet. Let me refresh it. Canadian CPI came in at 6.6 versus 6.6% expected. Month over month, minus 0.6% versus minus 0.5%, so a little bit higher than expected. The New York Fed manufacturing came in at minus 32.9 versus minus 9 expected here. So we're going to go ahead and take profit quickly into this. Made all our money back in the morning, but yeah, Canada CPI came in neutral here. Minus slightly lower than expected in terms of month over month data. Year over year data came in slightly lower than expected at 6.3% versus 6.4%. And so that's good. We'll put this down. We'll put these numbers up on the screen here. Hold on. But yeah, that's pretty solid. Hey, was Jack telling me bye? All right, well, here, put it on speaker. All right, guys. So yeah, there's the Canada CPI data. We did get green. The New York State manufacturing data did come in at minus 32.9. We will put that data up on this as well here. So you have all the data right here. There you go. Starting to move up. Tesla at 125.60. See here, the dollar index is breaking down really, really big. And then popping back up some. So we got ourselves green on the trade there, but so Canadian CPI data is already out, guys. Make sure to hit the live button next to the play button. You can see all the data for stuff right there on screen. All right, look at the SPY still rip. So we got ourselves green on the day here. So we did get ourselves nicely green on the day. Made all our money back. We're just going to cut this and wait. So we're green on TOS now. SPY just ripped up to 398. The dollar index just dropped down to 102.1 here. Roblox is ripping up on some news. So let's go ahead and take a look here. Yeah, Roblox rip it up. Here's Roblox here on the right side here. Roblox up to 38s. Roblox dropped some 22 key metrics here. We'll put these data up on screen. There's the Roblox metrics right here. You can see that data right there. Interesting. Dixie to 101.80s today, maybe. SPY still ripping up. Maybe I should have held a little piece of that. Yeah, Roblox flew up all the way up to 39s here. Scott here, is this good or bad news potentially? Well, it depends on how you consider it, you know. Roblox is up. I mean, it's good news. Obviously, they're reacting to it well. If you're talking about Roblox, if you're talking about the SPY upward movement, the SPY went up mostly because of, again, lower Canadian CPI data. The New York manufacturing numbers was positive for inflation, I think, as well, right? So it's going to be interpreted as positive for inflation markets if I interpret it correctly here. So looking at this, it's Tuesday. Yeah, minus 32.9 versus minus 9 expected. So much more worsening manufacturing conditions, which are going to be interpreted as a positive thing for inflation, right? So much worse manufacturing conditions is going to be seen as positive for inflation. Is essentially what happened. And you can see the SPY rip up on that data here. Now we still had Canadian CPI that was we got Canadian CPI that was lower than expected, which is good. You want lower than expected CPI than, you know. Should we buy the SPY dip here, guys? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. If you haven't already, check out Top Step. They are a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% split. This is a company that's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. And again, it's a great way to help support the channel. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. Like, a lot of traders don't understand how to get around PDT. Right? A lot of them end up trading futures, or a lot of them end up trading penny stocks, which is just really risky and difficult to do, to be honest. Like, you got to take big size with pennies, and it's just risky. The futures market, you're essentially trading the S&P 500, which is what a majority of stocks follow. Like, most stocks follow the S&P, and so you're essentially trading broad stock market move when you trade the S&P 500, and you can do so in futures without restriction. You can day trade, short, and if you want to try it out, again, try out Top Step. Best way to help support the channel. There is the link. I'll also pin it to the top of the page if you want to check it out. It's also in the description. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm definitely biased, but again, a great way to do it. It's very cheap. It's less than $150 a month. Check them out if you want to help support us. But yeah, look at Roblox breaking highs again, up to 39.50s right now. 39.50s on Roblox. SPY dipping back down here, so maybe it was good that I waited. Yeah, I tend to love buying dips. Depends on what it is, though, but I might buy this dip right here on the SPY. A terrible fill, but that's okay. We're right on. We're right above where we are now, so that fill actually wasn't that bad. Roblox trying to consolidate around the highs, or I guess it is consolidating around the highs. Roblox dipping down a little bit again. We bought the SPY here. If we get up a little bit, again, you can essentially do exactly what I'm doing here in futures. Like, you see what I'm doing here? I'm buying the SPY dip. I've made money on the last few trades. We're about break even now because we had a loss before that. But you can essentially do exactly what I'm doing here in futures without PDT restriction. Like I've got 150,000 in buying power on this account, right? But if you don't have that much BP, which is going to be most people, to be honest, you can do it in futures without restriction, guys. So check it out. Like I said, link is pinned at the top. Might need some more coffee here. All right, we're starting to move up a little bit on the SPY. There we go. Let's see if we get a bigger movement up. We're holding, waiting. Oh, it depends on what bags you're holding here. Penny stock bags are almost always going to lose you money. But, bag holding large blue chips is usually fine. It just depends on which ones it is. Like bag holding Disney is, generally speaking, has turned out really well each time I've done it. Now, bag holding CEI or, something like that is a completely different story. And a large majority of people are going to lose bag holding those stocks. Finally, a flip held. I had queen versus ace king, and I won. All right, guys. So again, we're flat on this SPY trade. We're seeing if we pop up a little bit. You think we're going to end red or green today, guys? Red or green? Roblox still consolidating around there. Again, I'm trying to be patient on the SPY here. We're just kind of sitting back waiting. Tesla's oversold, but the rest of the market ain't. Yeah, I mean, depends on what you consider oversold, and it also depends on what time frame you look at. The PE ratio for Tesla isn't too bad. Hey, thank you, Kay. I appreciate that, man. I don't know how much that is. We'll check. But thank you, man. I appreciate that. However much it is. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you for the 50 cents, man. I appreciate it. Massive drop soon days. Hey, but yeah, thank you so much, man. Regardless of how much the donation is, I appreciate you donating any money to me, man. Thank you so much. All right, market pull it back a little bit. We got 50 shares of the SPY. We will cut it if we need to. It's just small enough to where, we're not down a lot. Green, yeah, we'll see. Patience here. Yeah, Tesla, I mean, I don't know. I think Elon needs to chill on social media for Tesla to do well. I think Elon needs to calm down on social media. Hey, what's up, Carlo? I don't think Elon can continue acting like he has been, and Tesla is still strong. I think he needs to just kind of stop. All right, so we're about to back up on the SPY here, and again, we're pretty flat on the trade. It's not like a huge trade yet. Roblox pulling back to that $38 level. Tesla's still at 125 for 30s here. All right, so we're back green on the trade in 50 shares, so nothing major, like huge here or anything like that. Yeah, so we're starting to get a little bounce back up. Again, we got 25 shares. We will cut a piece of it as soon as we can. Tesla trying, Roblox is trying a little bit. All right, we're going to go take just half off there, lock in that profit, and then just chill with 25 shares of the SPY at this point. Still green in the trade. Tesla dipping down under 125s. I mean, we're getting affected by that now, unfortunately. Let's see if it drags the SPY down. I mean, I don't think we're going to be red on the day here, but can still be patient with it, I think. SPY's still doing okay here. Tesla, should we buy the dip on Tesla? I'm kind of tempted to buy this dip. It's right around $125. So I'm a little tempted to buy this dip here. Like I said, I am a little tempted to buy this dip here on Tesla. What do you guys think? Should I? I might have to mess with the order a little bit. Let me see. Buy, ask, sell, bid, TIF. Get cancel out of there. Get. Yeah, it should work. Buy 125 share position in Tesla right here. We'll see if it treats us well. Starting to dip back down. We're in 25 shares of the SPY here as well. We're pretty flat on the day. Tesla's going against us. I want to see if it bounces at the volume weighted average price.
Time to work.
All right, guys. So I got to look away for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. If Tesla's going against me on my break of eyes, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, there we go. Better. All right, so we're in the SPY here. Like I said, now we're still pretty flat, going back and forth between green and red. Roblox is popping up a little bit here. So Roblox is trying. Tesla battling VWAP here. We'll cut it if it breaks underneath it. I don't have to hold through it or anything like that. You know. Yeah, I don't need to hold this. We'll cut it. We'll cut both of these and get out pretty flat on everything here. We'll give it some time. The breakdown looks like it's happening if it can't hold the volume weighted average price here. That's why we cut it. No point in sitting in it. If the breakdown's starting to happen in the market here. No, the IAP gave me the alert, man. I just got to look away, you know. Yeah, the IAP helped me out, man. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? My guy, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Bitcoin ripping up. Market's starting to turn a little bit. We can look at the dollar index now, too. Dollar index is starting to rebound back up. Kind of a choppy day, though, for the Dixie. Emmanuel, I'm sorry, brother. Listen, man, it won't let guests post their links. Number one, like commenters. Number two, it's too hard for me to vet. I appreciate you being supportive all, as long as you have, man. But I don't post any other competing social media platforms like that. There's just too much risk in doing so, brother. I hope you understand. All right, market's starting to bounce back up a little bit here. We'll see if it holds. Why is Tesla going down? I don't know if Tesla is going to really drop yet. Hey, thank you for understanding, Emmanuel. I appreciate it, brother. Maybe, on Discord you probably can, Emmanuel, if you know. Market broke under VWAP for both SPY and the Tesla stock, and we're pretty flat on the day now. We're down like $10, so we still got some time to make it back. Dixie's still moving back here. We still got about 35 minutes until the market opens. How you guys doing today? Red or green so far? Does anyone else agree this is where in a bear market? What? I don't know what the song is. This is just random music on my playlist, guys. Dixie moving up though, and that's dragging the market up with it. We don't really have. Well, it depends on where you trade it and what platform you use. Enjoy for the commissions on the micro. It depends on how much, depends on where you are, where you're trading, what you're trading. And that's the downfall of futures. But I think when you consider that there's no PDT restrictions, it's worth it a lot of times. But again, it's subjective. Ape, man, how's AMC doing? There's the Dixie. Dixie just broke over the previous close. So the Dixie is going here. How's Ape doing now? Let's look at it. There's Ape. Ape's still at $1.50. It's looking weak. $156. Tesla back over 125. Let's see if it actually holds now for Tesla. It's at 125s. Best music you played in years. It's all the same music, man. I appreciate it though. Buy the dip? Nah, Ape is not a dip buy in my opinion. The reason it's not a dip buy is simple, is because Ape, there's no guaranteed success. I think I'm getting slow rolled. Tell me if this is a slow roll, guys. It's got to be. This has got to be a slow roll. Oh, no, he folded. Man, what was the purpose of that? All right, so Tesla up to 125. Yeah, the problem with AMC and Ape is that there's no guarantee success. If I'm going to bag hold something, it's going to be something that is almost guaranteed to make me money. Like Disney, Apple, Amazon, Google, stuff like that. That's what I'll bag hold. Anything outside of that range, I'm not bag holding it unless I really believe in it. The worst things that you can bag hold are penny stocks. Penny stocks and mid caps, I would say, are the worst things to hold like that. The problem with penny stocks is like a lot of people bag hold them and they just end up losing all their value. All right. I should have held Tesla, it looks like, man. Tesla back over 125s here. So I should have held that, it looks like. Is Bed Bath & Beyond good for day trade? I don't know, man. It's up to you. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to say anything is good or bad for day trading. What I will say is whether something that is going to depend on how good you are as a day trader. You know. I need more coffee. Spy back over the previous close. Or spy back over the VWAP. I'm sorry, not over the previous close. Yeah, AMC, the problem with it is that, again, we've talked about AMC every stream for the last couple minutes. The problem with AMC is simple, is that the problem with AMC is simply the fact that it built up a following and then dropped like 90%. And like that whole following is sitting there trying to pat each other on the back. But it's like most of them are down big. Most of them didn't make money. When they had the opportunity to make money, when Amazon was in, or when AMC was in like the 60s, you know, of course they didn't. And, you know, they got discouraged from taking profit and ended up just kind of sitting on it as it dropped 90+% since then. And now they're all talking about like a squeeze and all this stuff. But you know, yeah, the numbers behind AMC are just not super set up for a squeeze, to be honest here. Yeah, I mean, Tesla dipping down. I still kind of think Tesla could be a little dip by here, but I'm gonna wait. There we go. SPY still pushing up at 390s. I don't know. I guess I'll buy the dip again. Let's try it. Last time it didn't work, but it's just 25 shares. Like anybody saying I'm over trading or whatever, I'm just taking small size. Like it doesn't matter. None of this really matters too much. It's all little small trades. Yeah, man. The problem is they're mostly new traders. The people that are saying, I'm not selling AMC until 100,000. Again, they're mostly just new traders that are stuck. That it's confirmation bias to the fullest. Like they desperately want it to go up. And so they overestimate the likelihood of it doing so. That's really what it is, you know, unfortunately. AMC will never hit 100,000. That's just honestly, that if anybody says it will, they don't know what they're talking. Like that's the easiest way to tell if somebody actually knows what they're talking about in trading or not. If they say AMC to 100K or AMC is going to hit 100K, you can immediately say, okay, that person does not understand the market. They don't understand, you know. Love the bull run we've been on lately. Yeah, market's been rebounding here. Like I said, we'll see if we hit 400 today. It's possible we do. It's definitely possible we hit it this week. We got PPI tomorrow, which is going to be a big influence over markets too. Yeah. Big move on Apple. Did we really get a big move on Apple? But yeah, there's AMC on the right. Here's Apple. It could reverse split to 100. Yeah, I mean, it could reverse split to 100K, but even that's unlikely. Next rate hike is at the end of January. I think it's February 1st is when the next rate hike is going to be. All right, guys. So again, we're in Tesla here. We bought it at 125s, and we're taking a little small risk trade. I just wanted it to hit 100. Yeah, I mean, again, the justification for it hitting those really high levels is like they say the float and everything like that. Like if you look up AMC, again, and I've explained this to a lot of people before, and I'm not saying you don't understand it or anything, but like you look at the short float. Short float's 20%. Float size is 500 million plus, right? That's just not the most likely of a squeeze play. You know, like I think, and again, to say something positive, which I always try to do it with AMC because people get upset, but like to say something positive, AMC's got a huge following of traders, but to make something like AMC hit 100,000 or even hit 100 takes a very rare event to happen, you know, and I'm not saying it won't ever happen, but like 22% short float is just not enough. You know, 500 million is too much in the float. And so those are, you know, that's kind of what it's got going against it in terms of like a big parabolic squeeze. What do you mean chat errors, Timber? No, when GameStop squeezed, it had a float of 120% is what it did. 120% float is what happened with GameStop. It was more than that. It was more than 70. It was like 120. All right, guys, we got 23 minutes. Market is flying back up to 398s here. Previous closing prices at 398.50s. Yeah, 140%. Yeah, I mean, it was high. And it kind of shows like a lot of the big AMC YouTubers are like traders that didn't have that much market experience prior to AMC. And so it's like AMC is what happens when you got a bunch of inexperienced traders encouraging people to never sell their positions and to hold on to like a movie theater stock in the middle of a global pandemic. You know, like this is what happens, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know, Timber. Not sure, brother. SPY is at 398s. Apple move it up a little bit. Apple's had a strong day. What's going on with Apple right now? Does it have a catalyst? Apple unveils their new MacBook Pro featuring M2 Pro and M2 Max with more game-changing performance and the longest battery life ever. The Mini Mac M2 and M2 Pro chips. So chip update for their new MacBook for Apple. They unveiled it. It's gapping up today to 135s. All good, Marco. All right, so we're in Tesla. We are now slightly green in it, but mostly flat. We'll see if we pump up some more. Investors love the Apple repeat business model. Yeah, I think Apple's interesting. I think Apple could grow overseas some. I know overseas is mostly Samsung, but I think Apple could grow overseas. I think it's hard to compete with Apple in the US. And I have a Samsung, to put it into perspective. Like, I don't have an Apple. Like, I have a Samsung, but I think it's hard to compete with Apple in the US. For a lot of business, for a lot of phones. Young people just want Apple phones. They don't want anything else, you know? And so it's just hard to compete with young people for Samsung. You know, it's just hard for them. All right, time to look the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If Tesla crashes, yell at me. 13, 14,
Time to work.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, there we go. Tesla's moving up. That's good. Yeah, Pixels are doing all right, but in terms of dominance, it's definitely Apple and iPhone specific. Hey, thank you for the other donation. What is this? This is gonna be like $1.10, right? If my math on the other one is correct. $1.22. Okay, slightly off. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hey, I'll take any donation, brother. Thank you so much, Bear. I appreciate it, man. Because they say to help with eye strain, to stop looking at screens and pivot to something else for a couple seconds. Also, guys, we're going to put it in sub-only mode. So if you have not already, enter the sub, hit the notification bell, hit the subscribe button. We appreciate it. We just switched it to sub-only mode. So everybody announce yourself. Show us that you're subbed. We appreciate it. Appreciate all the subs, guys. Thank you so much. Bitcoin about to break 21.5K. Yeah, market's rebounding really nicely, almost up to where we're pretty neutral at the opening bell. We're not red, or we're red technically, but we're not super red, if that makes sense. Discord is right here, guys. Check out our Discord. It's completely free. Doesn't cost anything. We got a lot of great stuff here. We got a lot of great content in our Discords here. We got a watch list section, economic calendar, so you know what's coming out. We've got daily movers, swing trades. Pawn posts a lot of these daily movers here and a lot of other cool stuff. Swing trading section, short section, option section. And again, it's completely free. You can see the link we posted there. Hey, what's up, Ed? All right, so again, we're in Tesla right now. Market opens up in about 17 minutes. 16 minutes now. Mara thoughts. Mara's moving with the price of crypto, so you know I don't know if there's much of a reason to invest in Mara. You know what I mean? Like you can, but understand like you could also just buy Bitcoin. You know, like that's my thoughts on Mara. You could buy Bitcoin, you could buy crypto. I think there'll probably be a little bit less risk individually with just buying Bitcoin because I think Bitcoin goes up, Mara goes up, Riot goes up when Bitcoin goes up as well. So I think they're just pegged to the price of Bitcoin. So if you want exposure to that, I would just buy Bitcoin personally instead of Mara or Riot. But that's me personally. Again, it's a subjective thing. Hey, thank you, crypto. Gala, I don't know much about Gala. All right, so Tesla's still moving up some here. We're going to get ready to trade crypto now, guys. So let's trade some crypto. All right, Bitcoin Tesla starting to rip here. We're going to go ahead and take 10 shares off, lock in some of this, and then just be patient on the rest. We'll sit on the rest and wait now. All right, so again, we're going to be trading the micro E-mini and the regular E-mini today. Again, we are trading futures. If you haven't traded futures before, there's no PDT rule, and I'm essentially day trading the S&P 500. And so it's one of the easiest ways to get around the PDT. If you want to try it out, we're in a funded account program in which they give you a demo. If we can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund us between $50,000 up to $150,000 with a 90% split once funded, regulated by the CME. Fund thousands of traders a year, pay out millions of dollars in actual withdrawals every year. Check them out. They're called Top Step. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the page. All right, SPY pulling back a little bit now too. Again, Tesla dipping some. We took some profit into it. Kind of flat on the day though in stocks and crypto. What's up, SPAC? Hey, what's up, brother? Pulling back a little bit here, guys. We got 12 minutes. All right, so pulling back a little bit here on the micro E and mini now. Should I buy this dip? Part of me wants to. I'm gonna buy this little dip here. Maybe it's the wrong time, but small little dip ahead of the open. Spot at 410 today. I don't know if we're gonna get that high. I hope we do. I genuinely hope we do, but I don't think we will. We could. I don't know. All right, so we're now green on the trade or slightly green, break even now. All right, so we caught a little pop. Let's see if it continues up. All right, back up to 398s on the SPY. Let's see if we can break over that. Chat GPT is down. I'm going to take a little bit of piece off there. We just locked in a little bit of profit. Also, just a new rule here that I'm going to create is like if I'm in a trade, okay, or if I take a trade, please don't say don't do that or do this or you shouldn't do that or do that, right? Like, no, even if you're right in that specific instance, it's not really helpful, and it just makes it more of like it makes it difficult to trade under pressure, you know, with people saying do this or do that or don't do this or don't do that. And so just two basic rules here ahead of the open. Don't tell me how to trade. All right. Don't criticize my trades, especially after a losing trade. That'll get you instantly banned. All right. As well as if I take a trade, don't say don't do that or do this or do that. It's just not helpful, you know, regardless of whether right or wrong about any specific trade, you know. Is it true trading ES options you can get away from PDT rule? I don't know about options. The E-mini, there's no PDT rule. To the basic E-mini, it's not options, it's futures, right? And again, check out Top Step. Top Step is pinned to the top of the page. Top Step is pinned to the top of the page. So if you want to try out futures, Top Step's the easiest way to do it. Yeah, if I ask, then it's my fault, you know. But like I said, moving forward, if I'm in a trade, it's just easier not to. I think I say, what do you think, based off of just habit. But if that's the case, y'all are right. But just moving forward, it's just easier. I'll try not to ask and try not to critique. It's not your fault if I asked. So I'm not mad at anybody specifically here. Just trying to create a rule. A lot of the time, and you guys got to understand the reason I'm creating this rule is because a lot of the time I'll take trades and I'll make money and maybe I'll make money for 2 or 3 days in a row. And then one day I'll lose money. And it's inevitable. Like the day I lose money, somebody comes out and says, oh, John, you're doing this wrong, or you're doing this wrong, or you're doing this wrong. And it just makes it a more emotional day, to be honest. And it's just harder to get by. There's no sound? No, you should be able to hear sound. Yeah, all good. Fur, all good, man. Washer and bobber. Sound of music's good. All right, cool. Yeah, Bitcoin, pump it up. Let's see if it continues, man. I hope it does. Bitcoin volatility and strength is good for me in general. Bitcoin up to 21.5 thousand. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable rule. I mean, it's not unreasonable. Like I said, it's really hard to trade and then have like criticisms of your trade like mid trade. It's just hard, you know. I think it's a perfectly reasonable rule. If y'all were trading in front of people, y'all probably do the same, you know. So I'm just establishing that ahead of the open. SPY moving up to 21.5K, or no, the Bitcoin is moving up to 21.5K. I said the Bitcoin. Is it like Batman? Like the Batman? Need a water. I need to bring like a full jug of waters in here for. Chat GPT is down, guys. Does anybody? Yeah, most of the platforms are going to have a stop loss and a trailing stop configuration. I know Quant Tower does. If I want to set a stop loss, I can do this here. I can do local stop loss if touched, limit if touched, market if touched, bracket orders, take profit, stop loss, all that stuff. But we're going to do simple. And then we're about to just cut this trade. All right, so we just made about 16, 17 bucks there. Yeah, it's not working for me. But yeah, we got a little $15, $16 trade there. Our Tesla trade is moving up with us as well. SPY is slowly approaching that previous closing price level. Slowly approaching it. Man, look at the SPY rip here, guys. Bitcoin pulling back down, and Bitcoin hit 21.7 thousand, and now it's dipping down to 21.4s. No, it's good. I'm just trying to get Chat GPT working. I try to log in, and it doesn't let me log in, man. It's the only time to do it. I pull it up in the middle of the night. Yeah, Tesla trade's going well. We'll probably cut it before the open, though. Yeah, I want to see if Chat GPT will write some code for me in JavaScript and hook something up to the API I'm trying to use. So all right, guys, market flying up. Bitcoin tapped 21.7 thousand and pulled all the way back. All right, we just locked in profit. We are now green on Tesla on the day. SPY just went green on the day too. The S&P 500 just went green. Market is flying up here. All right, look at the SPY rip here. We're still in Tesla. Wow. SPY all the way up to 398.75s here. I'm going to go ahead and take my rest of my profit on Tesla. All right, so we just cut the rest of our Tesla trade. I mean, we needed to. We just made so much on it that we might as well cut it, right? But man, just huge pop-ups there for sure. Bed Bath & Beyond starting to rebound some today. What else am I holding? Carvana, CBNA. All right, guys, opening bell in about a minute. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. Market's pulling back a little bit ahead of the open. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. 5 seconds. Market's dipping ahead, a little bit ahead of this. So we'll see if we get some bounces here. All right, there's the opening bell. Tesla rip it up. SPY bounced right off that previous closing price. Now technically green on the day. Tesla tapped 126. Like I said, we're flat on Tesla now. We cut it. All right, guys. Still moving up, bouncing right around the previous closing price for Tesla here. All right, guys. Still testing highs now, so we are testing highs now. Tesla just ripped up to 127s here. SPY went up to 399s. Will we break 400 today? Will we break 400 today, guys? Testing 399. Tesla rip it up big. I don't know if I'm confident enough in this yet. We're going to let it stabilize first. All right, market's starting to turn. We will short the market if it breaks under this low level here. Very neutral range with the open. Tesla very strong. Bitcoin pulled all the way back to 21.4s, 21.3s. Apple trying to pull kind of a red to green style move here. All right, creeping back towards the top. We tapped and rejected right around 399 on the SPY, which is right around this spot here. Again, we'll see if we actually hold this level now. All right, Tesla just broke highs of the day. Tapped it. Market's dipping down ahead of it, though. Apple's still moving up some. I'm going to buy this here just because Apple is starting to creep up. Tesla's starting to break highs. And so I think we might get a little pop back in the market here. There we go. There's the pop we expected. Let's see if it continues up. I just took off a lot of it. Just took the rest off. Made about $15 or $20 there. We'll see if we add more on a dip here. Apple's still moving up. All right, now we're dipping back down now, which is weird. Tesla and Apple are moving up. So it's strange that the market's falling down. Do y'all see any large blue chips that are dropping right now? Big drops. Again, I'm not confident enough shorting right now because Apple is still kind of retracing back up. So is Tesla here. So it looks weak, but I'm not confident enough in this one yet. And there's a big drop here, guys. So maybe I should have shorted it. But Tesla with the big dip. We're hitting VWAP right now on the SPY. Netflix tanking the market. Yeah, Netflix crashing down here. Again, I always thought Netflix was a little extended where it was. Apple still moving up. I'm going to short the market right here. Might add a little bit more on a bounce. All right, we got 4 contracts. We'll get up to 6 here. All right, we're not going to take any more. 6 is full. Oh, worst case scenario on that squeeze up. All right, we're going to get out there. We just lost about 80 bucks, so we're down 50 on the day. Just a huge pop back up. And again, choppy opening range. So since we're down small, even though we took that little loss, we're going to wait. Netflix is breaking down. Apple's ripping up. And so what happens when you get a lot of blue chips going opposite directions is you get neutral choppy action. And that's what we're getting. Netflix down at 325s. Apple up to 135. So just choppiness. I think JP Morgan was Friday of last week, if I'm not mistaken. All right, we're going to short this again with this big upwick here. There we go. Weakness coming in the market. We could have taken a little bit of profit there, but we just paused. Back down. Very neutral market, guys. We're going back and forth. All right, we just took a piece off there just to lock in some. It might break down here, but even if it does, I think the risk of holding is too high to sit in there with 4 contracts right now, with how neutral the market's acting. I don't mind this, though. We'll take 3 now just to add some more risk to it. There we go. Yeah, with so many retracements back up and down, I'm going to cut this and just sit. Yeah, we got to wait for a trend to form. The SPY might reject here at the previous closing price, but again, Apple's pulling up, Netflix is going down, and so we're going to wait for a better trend to show up. A lot of up wicks and down wicks here. Look at the up wicks here and the down wicks here, which just shows indecision. So I think we might continue on the downtrend, to be honest. If I had to pick a direction, I think we're going to keep going down. But I don't think the edge there is worth it enough for me to take the position. See all these big down wicks and up wicks? It's just fake out city right now. We're going to let it stabilize first. Again, this looks weak. Netflix bouncing up a little bit. Yeah, so there's the downward direction. So I was right about my direction, but again, it was just so choppy. It wasn't worth it waiting for the breakdown there. Too many down wicks and up wicks. Even right here, look at this big down wick right here. So it's just not really favorable price action. There's the breakdown, though. Now, this looks really weak, so we'll wait for bounces and start taking small positions and try to establish a short position here. There's 2 contracts short. There we go. All right, we just locked in. All right, just made about $20 there, a little bit under 20. All right, get a little bounce back up. We will short this and start to establish another short position. Adding to it at 398s. Yeah, what's Bitcoin? Apple just dumped under the volume weighted average price, so that should be good to signal some type of short play. But it depends on if it holds. There's 4 contracts. About break even on the trade. Like I said, Apple kind of signaled it here, I think. There we go. I just made about $50 there on that trade, made most of the money back on the day. Again, Apple breaking under that previous closing price and VWAP level can kind of signal what we want to do. We are now green on the day. That's good. Again, we'll wait for a bounce back. We're a little bit too low here to short. Yeah, I like 4 contracts too. That's what I've been doing, taking 4 in, 4 out. Apple retracing here. We might get a little bounce back. News on Amazon. I don't know. Well, the market is down. I don't know if Amazon is following the rest of tech, but yeah, Amazon looks really weak relative to everything else. Let's see if there's a reason for it. I don't know. There might be news. Let me see. I'm going to take 2 contracts here, betting that the short momentum is going to continue. There's 4 now. Yeah, we're just going to keep it with 4 contracts here. We're not going to add. Usually I'd add up here, but pull back all the way back to the VWAP here. If we don't reject here, I got to cut the trade and get out, which it looks like is looking more and more likely each time. And man, huge reversal incoming maybe here, but we also have the previous closing price there. We break the top of this candle, we'll cut it. Yeah, just broke the top of that candle. So again, we're down a little bit now, but the day is small so far. A lot of choppiness. We're going straight back up to that previous closing price. So we'll see if we do anything there. Shout out to Chart Prime though, man. Look at Chart Prime here. What's happening is like Apple is rebounding all the way back up, and Apple's just chop city. It's neutral. It's up and down, up and down. Netflix is still really red on the day. Tesla is right back up there too. So again, we just don't really have a trend. That's kind of what we've been getting stuck in. We break down. We look like we're downtrending. We have 2 or 3 big green candles. We rebound back up. We look like we're uptrending. We have 2 or 3 big candles back down. So just got a neutral price action so far today. And that's all right. But at this point in time, unless it's on the downside, I will take a short if we start trending down again. But unless it's on the downside, I'm not going to take a long trade based off of the rebound. Yeah, if we do take a short position, we're going to have to scale down our size too. All right, we got 2 contracts here short. And that one squeezed up against me too. So yeah, we definitely got to just chill. The price action is not great at all today. And so it's a small day. But I think we got to take a little 5-minute break at least. And we got to just let some type of trend start to show up and find some better edge right now than what we're getting. ETH maybe to 1640 next. What's Bitcoin at? I stopped watching Bitcoin after the open. Bitcoin all the way back down to 2120s. So let's see if we bounce back. I mean, we could. I want to see Bitcoin do well. If Bitcoin hits 25, that'll be huge. Who knows if we will, though. And again, we're on Top Step right now. We are testing ourselves as a trader, and Top Step is the best way to test your skill. You see me trading the S&P 500 right now. And so this is the S&P 500. This is what it's doing. If you look at the SPY, it's the same price action. The big thing about futures, though, which is what I'm trading, is there's no PDT rule. You can day trade short in futures without restriction. Top Step is the most legit futures funded program in the world. So what they do is they give you a demo to test yourself. If you can hit their targets on that demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split once funded. The best way to test yourself as a trader, if you want to know whether you're ready to scale up in size, this is a great way to do it. The risk is very small. It's less than 150 bucks a month. If you're a good trader, you could potentially get funded. If you want to test your skill to see if you're ready to trade larger, you can do it. And if you lose, it's not the end of the world. So either way, whether you win or lose, it's still going to build you into a better trader. And so check it out. Link is in the description as well as pinned at the top of the page. They are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor, but check them out if you want to help support the channel. Not for a while, man. 23 is possible. Yeah, it could, but I don't know. Even this price action, like we're breaking over the volume weighted average price, but even this is not, like, I'm not confident in this right now because you got to think like the biggest S&P percentage is Apple, right? And when you look at Apple chart is very sideways looking. It's basically gone. Apple chart looks like this right now, where it's gone up, it's gone down, it's gone back up. So like Apple chart looks like a straight square if you draw lines around the top and bottom of the range. And so until Apple does something like this, where we break up and we start to just move up like that, I'm not going to mess with it. Or it can do this. It can break down like that. But until it does one of those things, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm not going to take any bets on the market just because Apple influences the market, especially the SPY, a lot. And with that, if Apple breaks down, you know, the market's going to break down with it. Now, this kind of looks good on Apple, though. It kind of looks like a cup and handle breakout pattern. So yeah, like I said, my hands are off for now. We're down like $100 or something like that, $105, I think, roughly. So max loss in the day is about 200 in these accounts for me personally. I don't want to lose over 200, 200 or 300 or so. So we still got some room to swing, but if the edge isn't there, we're, you know, I think we just gotta wait. Hey, thank you, Bob. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Top 3 greatest beards in the world right now, for sure. Netflix starting to bounce back. Apple's starting to bounce back too. Part of me wants to buy the SPY right now. And if we tap like this level here, so if we get up here first and tap this and then do a little dip, I'll buy that. But until we get that, I don't know. That means we're testing the top of the range. But we got to actually tap this level here. If we don't, then I'm just not going to mess with it. I'd rather wait for it to break out of the range and then buy a pullback afterwards than test the top of the range. You know, and then buy that pullback. So we'll see if I even buy the dip, even if it hits this. But there's just too much of a chance that we can pull this and then go right back up and then just trend neutral like this for the rest of the day, or for the next few hours. Yeah, my wife likes the beard, but too long, and it's just not worth it. You know, too hard to deal with if it's too long. I love nachos and chili cheese dogs, and I can't have any of those things with like too long of a beard. It's too hard to eat. But yeah, there's the breakdown that we were trying to avoid, and it looks like we did. Doesn't mean anything yet. Apple still looks like it could be moving back up. SPY just broke and went technically red on the day. So the S&P 500 went technically red on the day. Netflix is bouncing back. Apple is pulling back a little bit here with everything. What's Tesla? Tesla's still kind of semi-testing the top of the range. I thought PPI was tomorrow. Is it Thursday or tomorrow? Okay, yeah, tomorrow is tomorrow is PPI. So PPI is not Thursday. PPI is Wednesday, which is tomorrow. So just to put that into perspective. So yeah, PPI is not Thursday, it's Wednesday. Thursday is jobless claims, Philly Fed Index, housing starts. So Thursday we got some stuff too, but tomorrow is PPI. Thursday is other stuff. All good. No, it's all good, man. It's probably good data to report on anyway, brother. So it's all good, man. All right, so Tesla pulling back again. Too much neutrality in the market. Yeah, AT. Yeah, it's at 8:30. We'll stream it completely live right here. So if y'all haven't already subscribed, we stream everything completely live right here. All All right, I got to do my look away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Time to work.
All right. Hopefully that'll help my eyes, man. Market's finally starting to pop back up. It looks like it wants to hold green on the day. It depends on what Apple does in Netflix right here. I'll buy this small, 2 contracts. But we're going to start approaching a trade small here with 2 contracts. There we go. We got a little green trade. We're gonna let this is gonna be a longer term day trade here. Apple's ripping up, testing the highs, so I'd love for this too as well. We could add a little bit more to it. There we go. I might add some more. We're at the top of the range. All right, there's 3 contracts now. There we go. Nice. All right, we just locked in a lot of that gain here. We got one more contract. There's the high break. All right, so we just made another $30 roughly back. We'll start buying pullbacks now too if we can. We need a pullback to buy into here if we get it. I'll start to front load into it just in case we rip highs here with 1 contract. See, we tapped the top of that range. You can see the yellow supported resistance line here. Apple just broke highs. That's generally going to drag us up. And I want to buy this in anticipation of us moving up to test 400 today. So I'm going to start to kind of scale into a position here. Yeah, Tesla up to 128.30s right now. Now we're going to start to load back up into this. Like I said, there's 3 contracts. Apple moving up. That should drag the market up with it. There we go. About flat on the trade. Pull back here, kind of neutral. We reject here, though. I don't like it. I wanted to take a trade based off of a potential move back up, but with the market falling back down here, I'm probably just going to slow it down heavily right now. I just don't know if there's a point in really trying to attack the market right now until it breaks out of the trend. I wanted to let it go there because if it held 399, and made another push. Once you get big hold dollars, they're kind of like a magnet where it's like they kind of pull the stock up to those levels because traders start to anticipate them, right? So people start to get really bullish based off of that anticipation, and it causes some upward price action. But if we reject here and don't hold like we are now, then that's just a rough sign, and it means that we might not get that kind of magnetic pull that we're looking for because everything looks weak. Apple's breaking down. It's just too neutral. So we'll wait again, but we're down like 150 on the day, which is small, below my max loss for sure. And so we're just gonna kind of hang out, wait for something to show up, but not get too overzealous with it either if it doesn't. Yeah, right now it's just neutral. All right, we are getting a bounce, but again, we're not close enough to the top of the range yet. If we get up there, maybe we'll take another position, but pushing and pushing and pushing, until failure is not really a good move. So yeah, earnings this week, PPI tomorrow, and so we could have some indecision. Tesla looks great. So Tesla is approaching the top of the highs. The problem that's really weighing on like a trend forming in the market right now is Apple. Like Apple's dipping down, really neutral. Netflix is starting to break lows. And so while Tesla is testing highs and breaking highs as we speak, again, Netflix is breaking down, Apple's breaking down here. So it's just hard for the market to be really green when you got such weakness in those two companies on the day. Now Tesla is still very strong right now, or it looks strong. It's still a choppy to green trend here, but like it's really hard for the broad market to form a trend when Apple is not. Apple makes up such a large percentage of the S&P that when Apple's not trending well, the market, it's hard for the market to also. Even though Tesla's doing great, Apple's neutral. Netflix is under VWAP, very red on the day. So again, I'm watching Apple right now. If Apple starts tapping highs, then it'll pique our interest a little bit. But until then, we got to just kind of chill. Hold on one second, guys. All right, sorry guys, I was on the phone with my doctor. Market is flying up right now. Some type of good catalyst happened. What happens? Let me see. Something happened that was positive. Man, market is flying up. Do we have some type of data getting released today? Let me look. I don't see anything. Okay, this is what happened. Goldman Sachs CFO, basically ECB policymakers are reportedly beginning to consider a 25 basis point hike in March following a 50 basis point increase in February, according to Bloomberg. That's what just happened. So basically, they are starting to consider lower rate hikes for ECB, which is the European Central Bank. Or is ECB might be England Central Bank. Let me see. European Central Bank. Yeah, that's what it was. And that's basically causing bounce backs and everything. All right, so we're bouncing up big here. Man, I'm trying to get Chat GPT to work. I'm not able to do it. Chat GPT is down. Is it down for anybody else, Chat GPT, or does it work for everybody else? Is it just my computer? Let me try this computer. Yeah, it's down. Too many people are using it, man. All right, market just broke 400s. Tapped 400s, guys. Yeah, but this type of move isn't technical in nature. Tim Panda. Technical moves generally don't cause huge reactions in the market like that, especially like lagging after the opening bell. What this specifically was the ECB news, where they reported that policymakers are considering a 25 basis point hike in March, following 50 in February. So this is fundamental report that just dropped 3 minutes ago, and you can see like the volume increase and the big spike happened 3 minutes ago as soon as that report came out. Is what this is. So this is fundamental in nature, not technical. Getting a little pullback now. We'll try to buy the dip, but I don't trust it. And so we'll take 2 contracts maybe, and that's it. All right, market tapped 400. Will it make another test of it here? That's basically what we're betting on with these little 2 contracts, is will the market test 400 again? It wants to. Yeah, but the breakout level is a very subjective thing. Like, I can twist a chart to look like a triangle or look like a breakout lever at any point. Again, think about this, right? Like, that news dropped 3 minutes ago, right? So you're trying to tell me that what coincidence is more, a big breakout happening as soon as a big influential fundamental news drop, or a technical daily pattern? You know, like again, the daily chart might look great, but you don't think that would happen right at the opening bell, as opposed to, you know, what is this, 35, 36 minutes afterwards? Again, this is a fundamental breakout from the ECB news for sure. Technicals can cause upward movement, but generally they're not going to look like this, right? Like technicals don't cause massive, like, voluminous breakouts. You know, technicals cause slow, like, trickling effects on market long term. You know, on a 1 minute basis, sure, but again, this is mostly from the ECB news that dropped exactly at 10:01 market time. Right, that's also what it was. It's also the Putin grain control news. I'll put it this way. Technicals move markets on a short-term basis. On a long-term basis, fundamentals move markets. You can use technicals on a long-term basis, but it's not going to work as well. You're not going to get like huge volume spikes through technicals in this this nature of volume spikes. That is, on a technical basis, long-term. It's just not something you're generally going to get. If you see like a big move like this, where all of a sudden we just get a huge breakout out of nowhere, generally it's fundamental in nature, not technical. All right, so we're sitting in this. Again, betting on this is basically that we're going to bet that we're going to move back up and test 400. I hope we do. If we don't, it's all good. We'll cut it and come back to fight another day. But we're going to be patient with it and let it try. All right, so there we go. We're back green. Starting to creep back up. Let's see if we hit that level that we want. All right, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and lock in the profit just because it's been volatile. We'll hold the rest for a 400 break. Apple testing highs too. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Do I want to add more to this dip here? I guess I will. We'll try adding a little bit more, but we're taking small size here. We're not going to risk a lot. We just took off again, made about $15 on the trade so far. We got 25, or we got one contract left to see if we can make moves. We're scaling down our size just based off of the amount we're up or down on the day. Still very small. Bitcoin in the move. Hopefully Bitcoin bounced back. I looked at it a while back. I didn't see it moving back up. Let me see. All right, Bitcoin back up to almost 21.4K right now. There is the move. Again, we're going to see if we test 400 again. We're getting really close. We're at 399.90 on the SPY here, almost to 400. Again, kind of like a magnet once it gets high enough. We're going to add some more here at the lows. All right, we just took some more off. Made about $25 on the trade already. I'm going to start buying this up too. Take a little bit larger swing now that we can. There's 4 contracts. Take the risk that I've made on the trade already and swing a little bit harder. right, SPY at 399.91s. It's trying. Again, we're just kind of sitting around it. It's time for me to look away. I'm trying not to look, but I'm in a trade, so my glasses thing wants me to look away. Oh, man.
Time to work.
All right, there we go. There's 93s. We're so close to 400. Yeah, we're long in the top only because we took profit and made about 20 something already on it. And so we can long the top here, and if we lose, we're about break even, where if we make money, we'll make more from it. That's why we're doing this. And there we go. All right, we just locked in that. We got 2 contracts left, and we'll let the rest work up. There we go. Made about $32, $33 on this trade already, so we can take the calculated risk. We tapped 400. We're back up to it now. Like I said, the $400 is kind of like a magnet a lot of the time. I generally don't like high of the day breakouts, but for this one, since $400 is so influential of a level, we'll take it. If we break under 399.90s like this, we'll just cut it. All right, we just cut it. So yeah, we made a little bit on the trade. About $20 really, to be honest. So nothing major. Still green, but not the green trade we wanted. Apple's doing okay after the news report of the ECB news. Let's see if we want to buy the dip now. Yeah, Bitcoin trying to make back up. It's right over the volume weighted average price here, but Netflix is breaking all the way back down. Netflix was at 330s. It's kind of reversed all the way back down to 326s under VWAP again. So it's kind of dragging the market right now. Tesla pulling back to 129s as well. But yeah, we tapped 400, which is a good thing. All right, guys. So yeah, we'll put this chart back up. But yeah, y'all check out Chart Prime as well. Chart Prime, and again, I was trading on Top Step just now. So Top Step is a funded account program in futures. Again, what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. If you look at the E-mini here, it's the same price action. You'll notice this is the same movement as this, right? Look at this at the top, and then look at this at the top right here. So it's the same price action. This middle side, and you can trade this middle one with no PDT rule, shorting ability, longing ability. It's called Top Step. They are a funded account program for futures, and so what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and you can pass their stages, then they fund you the same amount as the demo. The base one's 50K, so if you pass that one, you get 50K in funding with a 90% split. And a great way to test yourself, test your skill as a trader. Check out the link in the description. You can also find the link pinned at the top of the chat. Again, amazing way to test your skill. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. The base one's less than $150 a month. You can get 20% off if you use my link. Also, guys, check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is another one of my sponsors. And again, just looking at the SPY's price action today, I should have followed Chart Prime. I would have made way more money. Like just looking at this for Chart Prime, like look at the price action today alone. All right, let me show you this. So like look at Chart Prime today. All right, like let's just look at Chart Prime's alerts today, just based off of just the alerts from Chart Prime today, right? This is the SPY. So this is what I've been trading all day. Let me put the link up. So yeah, here's the SPY. Let me put the link up here. And look at this, right? Bearish engulfing candles, and we hit the top of the range. Pullback. Possible reversal up, literally right at the bottom. It literally called the bottom. Huge bounce. Same thing in pre-market. Possible reversal out, and it doesn't repaint. This is not repainting. Huge bounce up. Reversal down at the top, drop. Reversal up, we get a bounce. Possible reversal down, we get a drop. And so again, very, very useful. Bullish engulfing candle at the bottom of the range. We get a bounce here. And so again, you can kind of see how accurate Chart Prime is. If you just followed it, pretty accurate, guys. Pretty accurate. They are a sponsor of mine. I can't guarantee you're going to make money with them. Nobody can. I'm definitely biased in their favor because they're a sponsor. But if you want to check them out, I'll post this link. You can also find the link in the description. If you lose after you're funded, it depends on how much you lose. There's going to be a max loss for you as well once you're trading. So there will be a max loss once you're trading in the funded account for Top Step. Yeah, we'll try that P maybe. But yeah, check out Chart Prime, check out Top Step. I'm gonna go ahead and close it down. I'm not really finding much of an edge today, so we're gonna get out while we're at not down too much. So listen, I love you all. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Tomorrow we have PPI, guys, a big day in markets. Huge day in markets. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't yet, guys. We appreciate it. Hit the notification bell. I appreciate the love and support. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Y'all be safe, and yeah, we'll see you guys later.